Hello again, Struck Quap. Today I will be trying to gear up with some level 60 gear. Well, I'll be finishing my leveling up with the last final 4 levels for this Zealot+Train attack speed basic attack build. For now it's not yet this build, I'm gonna wait until 60. I'm gonna wait until I get certain set items and certain other legendaries, and then eventually the build probably would come tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. As for, there's one more thing I want to tell people that are watching is that I got myself a Chronicon, and Chronicon is a game I would recommend to everyone. Let me quickly give you the link of the Steam store. Wow, it's still 10% off. I think it's something that would be enjoyed by the Struck Quap members. Pardon me here. Burped for a moment, sorry. I didn't want to let this one out. But yeah, Chronicon is still 10% off. It's a very low priced title. Even by my standards, where I love my cheap games, I think Chronicon is well priced. I bought it and I'm probably gonna stream it tomorrow and maybe make some content for the game if I like it. I think I'll like it. From what I've seen, it seems nice. Chronicon released on the 21st of August. Overwhelmingly positive, recent reviews, and all reviews very positive for those who care about that. And yeah, they've been updating and hotfixing stuff. And you can get it for 8.99 euro in my region instead of 9.99. Not sure what the other regions are, but that's my recommendation. I've posted links in the Struck Quap. And yeah, hopefully this link here that I gave you will provide you with some information. Now, enough about the Chronicon. Chronicon probably streamed tomorrow, probably. Most likely. Most likely it's gonna be streamed tomorrow. I don't think I'm planning on doing anything else. If I'm not done with gearing this hero, I will have to stream again more gearing up tomorrow. But the plans are tomorrow make the build video for this shocking lat, the basic attack speed setup, and then eventually stream in the evening. My potions, my holy potions. All right, let's do something. What level are my Fazir? I think my Fazir is under leveled for me right now. Is it? We could try and do this one, I guess. I'm just guessing here. We can try and do this. Oh, let me post in the official Discord that I'm live. But yeah, Chronicon seems like just the type of game I want to be playing, so I'm happy that my viewers, my chat suggested I look into it. And I'm happy I looked into it before the price increased, because a euro saved is, well, it's one beer. It's one beer roughly from the cheaper ones in my country, so it's still a nice save. I don't know what's happening nowadays, but budget games seem to be less disappointing than AAA priced games or single or double A priced games that I've recently tested. I mean, Whitebound seems nice, and it is nice, and I had my fun in it. And I'm probably gonna have some more fun with Whitebound, especially with the new update that recently released like a week ago. But I don't have time for Whitebound. But Chronicon, I think I can find some time from Chronicon, because it's more up my alley. But yeah, Mini Hero was a nice game I've tested with a decent price tag. Chronicon, Whitebound, all three games that I've tested, 2D games with a nice price tag, and from indie devs. And yeah, so far not sure what's happening with the indie budget games, but they have been treating us nicely the last few months with those small water games with nice prices. Yeah, Chronicon's gonna be on the menu tomorrow. Oh, I'm already doing 215k. Already doing 215k, and that's without a shield to swow enemies. So I don't think I've got a means to swow enemies, meaning I'm not benefiting from the 65% extra damage I can get. And that's without equipping my level 60 item, which I'm saving here. Okay, I'm just gonna keep pushing the Fazir a little. Although I can't not kill that many in a bunch. Yeah, today level 60 and the gearing up part of the build. Can't wait to get some more survivability for the build. I might have to get the shield from my mage, or maybe just use a shield on my own for this build. We'll see. But yeah, Chronicon, very surprisingly fun from what I've seen. And there's the build variety I like in games, which translates into more stuff and more content for me to make for Chronicon. I can try and make some builds for it as well, eventually, if I really like the variety there. And it doesn't end up being meta or go home. I don't like games that are go meta or go home. The go meta or go home games are not my type of games. I like games that there isn't such a thing as meta and everything is meta. That's my kind of games, but those are super hard to find. I mean, there's always gonna be one thing that's a little bit overpowered compared to the others in games. But yeah, pretty big fan of games that give you a lot of variety and don't give you just 1, 2, 3 meta setups and then the rest can just go home. Let's do more Fazir. Let's do more Fazir, and I need level 20 something Fazir for good fame farming. Really quick. Oh, infamous. But boom room, and boom room could mean one shot from a barrow. But let's see. I'm gonna try and be careful not to get one shot from a barrow. So I'm really gonna be hoping that Chronicon doesn't end up becoming a go meta or go home type of game. That actually has some nice variety of builds that can do the end game. Okay. What was the map? Infamous. Alright, let's try and find every elite in this map. I'm gonna check every nook and cranny for elites. Meaning first, I think this is a dead end, meaning there's a unique here. Come on, there's gotta be at least one. Don't be like that, game. Give me some uniques. Give me that fame for gear bundles. But yeah, I'm happy that I found myself another thing to freshen up, to spice up my streams, other than Torchlight 3. That seems to be a fun game, right up my alley of games I play and stream. And I've already heard 2 Struck Club members asking about that game, and that means there's gonna be at least 2 people who I can maybe play the game with while streaming, get some hints from the Struck Club regarding what to do in Chronicon. Although tomorrow when I stream Chronicon, I'm gonna try and figure stuff out myself as I go, but I wouldn't mind some tips and hints, I guess. But I think as you're seeing, Chaotic Strikes is pretty nice for farming and leveling up builds. It's pretty good for farming and leveling up. I'm wondering what's happening with the uniques. This map was supposed to have... no, oh, it's not uniques, it's infamous, never mind then. But still, there haven't been many elite enemies in this map, have they? I think I've only killed 2 for a full map. Let's see, are we getting XP here? It's level 58, so we're still getting XP here. It's still above our XP rank. I forgot my train. I forgot my train back here. I was wondering what's happening. Where's the DPS? I mean, Chaotic Strike's good DPS, especially if you have energy. Oh, Woodsby Shoulder. So not sure what's happened with this hero, but this hero seems to be blessed by RNG. I found more uniques while leveling this hero than both my other heroes while leveling and farming combined. So within 3 days, on this hero I found more legendaries than the other ones within 8 days. Not sure what's happening. I think they might have silently boosted the drop rates. Can't complain though. I love my good drop rates. And in this game we need good drop rates. We need good drop rates because there is no re-rolling. So even if you get that one legendary you wanted, it doesn't mean you've gotten the one legendary you wanted, because it might have shitty stats. It might have things like gold cost, health regeneration, potion work and shit like that. Shit that you don't want in your build for damage. Maybe for farming, but even then there's other ways to farm than stacking potion work and gold work and HP again. Woodsby's chest. This shoulders a lot of block chance. Honestly, it's slightly less. So from 29 my block chance goes to 28. My crit damage goes down by 0.1, but I can get Goblin Hounds, which is not gonna be much, but the important thing is the socket here. The good thing of this shoulder seems to be the socket, because I can get some extra fire defense against blazing. Oh, it actually gave me fire. Extra defense against blazing. This one I'm not gonna change. It's telling me higher DPS, but this is only because of the crit damage. It's fake high DPS. It's not gonna be constant. Because my actual DPS here is 6.7, 521, 6789, 521, and now it's 7260, 521. So that's, let's say, from 800. That's 460, 471. I'm getting 471 electric damage from this 7.5%. And this is gonna be even more when I equip this rifle. So I don't think this chest will be worth wearing, but I can put it somewhere. Let's put it here. Just put some stuff. Let's keep going. Anything to disenchant? Alright, let's go and walk the blazing maps. Oh, infamous, infamous. Status immune, but infamous. It's not unique, but still, infamous is better than not. So yeah, if any of the Struckpop members that are currently watching is playing Chronicon, let me know what you think about it. And what build variety there is in regards to classes like Priest, Tank, Healer, etc. Buffer. Are there healers and buffers, or is it just one thing altogether? Or is it mixed? Are there no classes and you just make your own class as you go? Wouldn't mind knowing more info from anyone who's willing to share it. Without spoiling story or anything like that, just explanation about some of the systems. I'm probably gonna make a video about it eventually, in a few days, once I've played and leveled and gotten enough. I'm not in a rush. I'm not the type of person that would try and rush to make some video while it's still hot. I'm trying to make sure that when I make videos I've got all the information needed. For this guy, I think all the information needed would translate in all the major items I need, which would be, I'm guessing, the conductor skills and the slammer skill level set items, and probably the boots and gauntlets for the basic attack, seismic stuff and train stuff. 148 out of 200 goblins. I love the Kill Goblins quest. This is so many goblins in this map. Almost done with the quest, and then we can go for the boss, I guess. Let's go this way. Maybe there's an elite here. Yeah. Oh, wrong way. Well, might as well kill those. Just one click, one press, one tap the button. Might one tap those too. Why do the enemies have the double damage, the crit aura on them? They seem to have the crit chance aura. See that little thing? Grounded, hypercoagulator, what? Burn proof. Let me leave my train here. I wanna check what it says. Grounded, hypercoagulator, burn proof, cold hearted, unpoisonable. Oh yeah, that's that they can get status effects on them. That's what this means. There's a lot of XP I'm missing if I don't do what I'm about to do. See, there's a lot of XP here in this little part. Constantly spawning goblins. It's a little bit hard to see what's going on here, so I'm gonna have to WSAD move with the arrows. Okay, we've opened what we could. pretty tough spot, the way it's rotated. This should always rotate nicely to the camera. It should be forbidden for this piece of map layout to be rotated in this way, northwise. The entrance being on the north side. I think they should make some sort of adjustments to prevent things like that from happening when generating the levels. Alright, next let's go for the boss. Maybe get a little bit more energy so we can burst the boss quickly. I'm gonna try and kill those for energy. That should be more than enough to get some energy going. Let's get this one too. Okay, we're at 75 energy. Let's say 80% energy. Wow, probably 85 now. More than enough. Okay, nice. Let me quickly check which one I need more, boots or gauntlets of the set. It's gonna be yet another weird build from me. Hashtag weird build crew. But at least it's a build that you already are familiar with from the Seismic Charger setup. So if I look at my legendary items, the ones I want from the Cosmic set should be... Cosmic boots don't seem bad. They don't seem bad, but I don't know, it seems underwhelming, the animation. The animation and AoE of the Seismic Charge. Of the shockwave, I mean, not the Seismic Charge, but the shockwave. This one seems a little bit off. Seems a little bit underwhelming. So probably I could avoid the seismic charging part of the build. I'm still gonna try it, but I need the breastplate, I need the helmet, and I need probably the gauntlets, because I wanna test it. But mostly I need the helmet and chest. Even if I don't have the boots or the gauntlets, I'm gonna be fine. Doom Pipe is definitely something I really need. For now we can abuse the system where we're getting the Doom Pipe and Shotgunner Shield effects without wearing them, but I want to make sure I've got it there when doing the build. Anything else that's worth getting quest specific? I don't think there's anything else quest specific worth getting as much. Egg of Mayhem is going away because Chaotic Strikes is going away. So I'm probably gonna try and equip a Doom Pipe here and wear a Shotgunner Shield with good rolls as the ideal setup. An ideal setup, I mean, that's gonna be Min-Maxer's Heaven. So most likely I won't be doing that immediately. Okay, let's get rid of some stuff. How are my defenses right now? 33, 8.5, 6.7, pretty terrible resistances. But again, I've got some nice bok chance and evasion. White Wolf, Sora. I'm gonna go and get White Wolf. I don't know why. I think White Wolf would be better to fight. Can I see your level ups in Electrode? Don't more groupies. Alright, I can show you this, but keep in mind this is not the finished build. The finished build is changing once I hit level 60 and get some items. So I'm leveling this as a Chaotic Strikes build, but when I hit level 60 this is going away. And I'm going for the 50% attack speed here, and probably gonna get the tier 2 bonus for the duration to have the buff for 20 seconds. And I'm also going for the attack speed here. So basically I want attack speed and attack speed. And I want to be proccing things like Lightning Strikes, maybe Stormblade. I want to be using basic attacks to proc stuff. It's not a meta build. It is not a meta build. But if you want something easy to level up with, Chaotic Strikes on any hero, regardless whether you're a mage, or a sharpshooter, or forged, or Railmaster, I suggest maxing out Chaotic Strikes and using this to level up. Also maxing out Shocking Display. This is getting a rebalance soon, and instead of 50% bonus electric damage, it will be 25% bonus electric damage. I'm also gonna put 1 point into Walkaway Storm, and ideally, when I'm doing bosses, I would use Conjure Electrode, use Walkaway Storm for the remaining 50% energy, and then use 1000 Volt Burst. So those 3 skills would be my DPS stuff. But yeah, right now I need extra skill points. Oh, by the way, we're getting 10 skill points with the next big patch. 2 weeks from now, roughly, is when that big patch should be coming, and we're getting 10 more skill points, 1 every 5 levels until level 50. So at level 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 and so on, all the way until 50, every 5 levels extra skill point, for a total of 10 extra new skill points. This is great news all around. So hope you folks enjoy those skill points as much as I will. I'm gonna make some notes and reworked screenshots of the skill point allocation for my relic subclass builds. This is me attempting to do Seismic Charger 2.0. Seismic Charger 2.0 is basically what this build is supposed to be, but I'm probably gonna name it the Zealot Train, or the Train Zealot, or whatever. Something with Zealot and Train. But yeah, ideally... Oh, I can wear my level 60 rifle now. Yes. Yes. So much win. Look at the DPS there. Look at the attack here. 7.2k goes to 9.4k. Of course, this is getting nerfed soon. With this getting changed, so don't get too used to this much damage. Right now, trains are broken, but broken in the good way, where they get stuck in the endurance effect. So you know how each train car has a regular attack that it constantly does, and endurance attack. And that endurance attack right now gets stuck, and it's spamming the endurance only attack without needing endurance. It's a bug that's probably getting fixed with the either next hotfix or the next big patch. So 1 or 2 weeks. So either within 1-2 days or next week. So either on 25th, 26th or on the 1st or 2nd, depending, something like that. Not sure if there's gonna be a hotfix this week, or whether they're just gonna wait for the big patch next week. So this we don't need, and this will take rifle. needs to go away. This will take rifle is amazing versus Hivid though. I can probably keep it and use it against Hivid. I don't know if it's gonna be enough compared to my other one. So this is 5 point, let's say 5,000 and another 1,300 versus Hivid. This one is 6,500 against anything, so it should be the better choice, I guess. And I need to go to the city. We're making a short break to go to the city to sell stuff. We need to sell Mapworks bundles. And maybe try and gamble for a helmet again. I'm trying to get that legendary helmet chest combo.
Here for coin. Here for coin.
Boom, 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 boom. Oh, look at that. Some scrolls of Wifebound I can sell. Alright, let's try to get some helmets. Can we get that legendary? I'm still to receive a legendary. Oh, there we go. First legendary from gambling. But not the one I want. I want that conductor helmet. Maybe I should wait for level 60 and do the gambling then. I think I'm gonna wait for level 60 and gamble at level 60. Let's go do more Fazir. Kirali Robert says new fixes, balance and bug fixes will arrive in early September. I'm curious. Oh yeah, they're saying there will be more stuff arriving. If you want more to read more about what's coming into Torchlight, you can read the state of the game week 10. State of the game week 10. I'm posting a link in a moment. You can read what's upcoming. There's coming some difficulty tuning. I've been asking for some difficulty tuning myself, and I'm happy to hear that this is coming. But yeah, the skill points will be the biggest thing that, especially Dusk Mages would be really happy because on Dusk Mages I was really feeling the need for extra 8 skill points or extra 4 skill points, and we're getting 10. 10 is what we're getting, and I really think it's amazing. It's gonna allow us to get 1, 2, 3 extra tier 1, 2, 3 bonuses. Uniques, nice, my favorite maps. If you're wondering why I like uniques, it means every single champion spawn, purple, yellow, green, will be unique. Meaning the most fame you can get from a champion spawn. So all champion spawns would give you that extra fame. I'm actually playing on normal, but when I get to level 60 I could probably switch to a little bit harder difficulty if I feel things are a bit too easy. We'll see. I like leveling on easier difficulties because it's faster. Although on harder difficulties there's apparently more enemies, so in the end the XP seems more if you can kill them quick enough. It depends how quick you can kill. This build is severely undergeared and underpowered right now. In fact, right now it's not a build, it's just a Chaotic Strikes leveling up setup. I always level up Electrode heroes with Chaotic Strikes because it's the easy mode thing that doesn't require much investment gear wise. You just need Egg of Mayhem, but even that is not necessary. You can play Chaotic Strikes without it if you want. Okay. But yeah, tomorrow, if everything goes well today with the farming and I get the items I need, tomorrow this is coming as a build video and as a build on my website. And tomorrow I'm probably gonna stream Chronicon for the first time. I'm gonna probably start a new playthrough of Chronicon tomorrow in the evening after uploading the build video. The map is definitely not showing the right stuff. I'm right now over here, the map thinks I'm here. Come on. Are there any uniques here? Right, nothing fun dropped here. And we're getting close to the beginning, so time to do the way up. Okay, let's go to the boss room now. I think it's time. It should be time to go to the boss room. Come on, come on. And let's do it like that. Can't wait to get the SWO being part of the build. I'm gonna look for good one-handed electric weapons. This will be my main priority right now to try and find, other than set items for the +2 skill points. I would need a good one-handed weapon, so I can use a shield with chance to SWO. Shield with chance to SWO means I'm gonna be proccing this extra damage versus stun, blinded or swowed, without needing to get skills for swowing. I can get skills like this to swow enemies, but I don't wanna lose any of my current skills. Because here, instead of chaotic strikes, I'm probably gonna have conjure electrode, and instead of conjure electrode here, I'm gonna have Walk Away Storm, because normally I've got my ER combo, E, and the buff in every hero with the 25% damage and other bonuses is my R, normally in my setups for burst damage. I'm suspecting that Conjure Electrode would be useless, because it only gives me 25% attack speed, and the damage is not great at all. And casting speed doesn't seem to change anything. Casting speed for this hero doesn't change anything. For my mage, it was amazing. For my Zealot mage, casting speed was so good to be spamming spells. For this one we'll see whether the 25% attack speed is worth the skill, the 3 skill points and extra skill bar slot or not. If it's not worth it, I could add Whitening Barrier for that 25% block chance, remove some block chance from my gear, and put more evasion maybe, we'll see. Passing through enemies would be nice if I wanna center my damage around the train. Let's do a boss fight. Oh no, it's still early for a boss fight. Gear Wookie double HP. Might as well do it. Gear Wookie double HP. Yeah, there's a lot of things right now that are broken, not working properly. Train being one of them, but Train works to your advantage right now with its bug. In the relics, every relic might have something that might be not working completely as intended. I think the Electrode in fact is one of the few relics that may not have anything broken that I've noticed. Maybe there is something broken. I haven't tested every single skill to level 10, meaning I've never tested the Whitening Barrier tier 3, and I don't think I've tested Vocalize Storm tier 3. I've only gotten this to tier 2 when testing, and I've not tested this much, so I can't tell how it works. I've also not tested this at tier T. I've only gotten this at tier 2. I've gotten this to tier 3 and it's nice for mage builds. So I can't confirm that everything works as intended in this relic, but the things I've tested do work. But on things like other relics, like for example the Cold Heart, there are a few things that seem a little weird and need some fixing, improvements and stuff. Okay. They're gonna be tanky with double HP on this map. Okay, nice. But yeah, ideally I would have a one-handed sword for this build. It's got splash attacks unlike the mace, and it's got fast attack speed as well. So faster attack speed meaning faster proccing of things. And if it's hitting multiple enemies with the AoE, with the slash attack, means it can proc multiple things with one slash. I'm not gonna loot everything. I don't have time to keep sorting through everything, to every single item that drops. This is one of the things I never liked about Torchlight 3 and Torchlight Frontiers, how often I need to press my inventory and manage the looted items and give them to the pet. Most of the time I spent looking at my inventory in this game instead of killing stuff and looting stuff. See, I'm already full. Picking up a few items, boom, you're full. And you have to press I and then press X amount of times. And it's not fun. This whole whoop of the game is not fun. Having to constantly press inventory and give your pets the items so they can sell them. And if you're not doing that, you're losing gold, because the gold drops are terrible. if you just rely on gold as gold drops rather than from selling stuff. I'd much rather be able to just pick up whatever drops and then eventually reach the town and sell it, instead of complicating things. Or get the pet to pick up stuff by itself and automatically sell it, and then get the rapid bartering token, and it would be nice with the rapid bartering token. What's here? So what have we here? Nuke. Oh, Nuke, that's an easy boss. Nuke can just go with it now. Another Goblin Convention raided. They were plotting against the humans. Plotting against the filthy humans. But yeah, raid those Goblin Conventions. We brought the thunder. So, alright, back to the fort. Next we have to do a boss fight, I think. And unlock the Plague Bearer maps. I'm trying to have a lot of maps unlocked, so I can just pick the unique infamous maps, if there are any. Otherwise I can just do uniques instead of unique infamous. And I'm gonna get a bunch of contract levels today. I'm probably gonna get 40, 50, 60 contract levels before collecting over here. And then check how much level 60 gear we can get from those bags. Poison damage. Might put it somewhere. For now, let's just check it here. Let's check this one there as well. This one, I don't really want to lose the evasion, so for now it's gonna go anywhere here. I could play, instead of a shield, I could play with something like this, with chance to slow. This is also a good thing to play with. This one's also chance to slow. I'm gonna put this here. Let's do the next one. It should be a boss fight. Not a fan of this choice. I'm gonna go ahead and say let's do spiders with lightning. Spiders with lightning should be fine. We can handle those. Come on, come on. Come on. Where's the spider Iker? I'm gonna do the map the standard way. Go up, go down, then use the middle to go back up. Two more Ikers. We're gonna get those. And quest finished. I'm gonna kill some more. Or should I? I don't think it's worth killing more on this map. It's not unique, it's not infamous, so probably just a map worth completing ASAP.
You can't do that here.
It's not good density either. If it was a map with a nice density, I would have just cleared it for the XP.
Your health is low. You can't pass that here.
Come on. But yeah, my fort's loading a little bit slower after I filled it up with some stuff. Right, pet go sell, and we can go and kill. Which boss are we getting? Brow, Kronk? Okay, Kronk. Definitely Kronk. I know why, but Kronk is my favorite one from all of the different bosses we've got to kill. Between Widewold, Kronk, Shriekbeak, Squawk Quope, Sora, who else is there? Sadista, Ordark.
You can't use that skill.
Did the poison fields get stuck? Never mind, they're gone now. Do you see this? It looks like a legendary drop, but it's not. Oh, it was the aura of the train. Look at how it looks like a beam of a legendary drop. Okay, I guess it could be confusing on some surfaces. Another quick map. Oh, damage with chaotic strikes. Not a bad one. trying to pull like 20, 30 maps. If I've got like 20 or 30 maps cleared, 20 something, 30 something maps cleared, I'm gonna have enough to keep farming fame. Because to farm fame efficiently, you need to have a lot of maps unlocked, so you can find what's its name? So you can find a unique infamous map somewhere out there. If not unique infamous, at least unique. And if not unique infamous or unique, then at least the infamous only. Third choice. My poison resistance is not that great, so I gotta be careful here. Play it a little safer. Need to start looting those quest items. Three more. Can I get 3 more without needing to go back? Let's find out. Wait, didn't they? Okay, they dropped 1. Still need 2 more. Need to go back then. Oh, and we're getting 2 more levels into this, and then that's gonna be maxed out. Ideally, I would find the chest and helmet, and I wouldn't need to go level 10 or level 6, and I can go level 8 or level 4 to get the tier bonuses, but yeah, it's not always ideal, is it? In fact, it's almost never ideal while leveling up. I'm surprised how many legendaries I found while leveling this hero, and how many of those legendaries were useless to me. In repeats, for example, there were 3 centrifugal demolishers, which seems a little bit too much.
That spell here.
But at least it's dropping them. Alright, Crank. Crank it up.
That spell can't be cast.
I think I've gotten all the recipes, but just in case. Let's see what this one was. I probably shouldn't have any uncollected recipes. Was there a number of recipes you own in the Enchanter's Altar, from the ones you own and the ones that are total? 12.4 evasion. This seems like a yummy. If only it had some crit chance. Could be better. It could be evasion at the top, evasion at the bottom. So does it say how many recipes? No, it doesn't say. XX, this one I guess is eventually gonna give you the total numbers. I think I've unlocked them all. Normally there's gonna be grayed out stuff if you haven't unlocked it. Which reminds me I needed to do this. Another infamous map. We won't have as much potion to use this map. Alright. There's gonna need to be a little bit more looting in this map. Well, this quadruple potion cooldown is not so great on a poison map. I mean, I'm not seeing my potion cooldown anywhere indicated in numbers or whatever. Normally this one goes up, refills, but I can see how many seconds are left. I would love to see a timer, a clock on top of it that just goes down, rotates. Like it gets grayed out and something like that over here. That kind of indicates how close to getting refilled the potion is. Right here at the top. A stopwatch or a clock or whatever, something. Even if it doesn't give me numbers. Just to see that. I guess now that they're done adding stuff, they can maybe start adding more quality of life things, more little things that make the game more pleasant to play, more user friendly. Come on. Well, this quest is taking a while to get all the drops. Is it two more? Two more remains. What's happening with the train? I thought I coded to come near. Still haven't found the last remaining 2 remains. There's a lot of remain in this sentence. So still on the lookout for a good one-handed whitening electric damage weapon. This is probably gonna be the hard part. Finding the weapon offhand, the weapon shield combo that fits the bill. Giving me slow and other good stuff, either damage or block. Maybe defense HP, stuff like that. I've got a good shield already, even though it's not 60. I've got a good shield I can use. But I've got a focus that doesn't give damage. Okay, quest finished, let's move. Actually, I'm gonna fuel my energy. Let's kill some enemies. Get good energy for the boss fight. For all we know, it could be Psora we're dealing with, so just in case. And almost full energy now.
You can't cast that here.
I wish I could use movement skills in this zone. Moving on. But yeah, I'm gonna mention it again. Chronicon seems amazing. I bought it today and tomorrow I will be streaming Chronicon. And it's still 10% off on Steam. If anyone is interested in a 2D action RPG with some gears, some building and multiplayer. I think it has multiplayer. It seems to have multiplayer because I've seen people play it together. Not sure if it's local co-op though or multiplayer online. But in any case, it seems like a good game. It seems like a good game to play when I'm not doing Torchlight 3. And I was looking for something. I'm kind of busy right now what with Torchlight 3, but I can find some time every now and then for maybe some Chronicon and maybe make some content for it. It all depends how much I would like the game. Right now, from screenshots and videos, it seems like my kind of game, but for all I know, I might not like it, so we will find out tomorrow. Tomorrow, after I upload the video for this guy, if I upload the video for this guy tomorrow, that's the plan. But the game might show me a middle finger today and not give me the items I need for the build. And we'll see if I'm gonna do the build without the right items. My mission for today is get a bunch of fame. That reminds me, I need to change my difficulty. Once I reach level 60, I'm probably gonna go on ridiculous or painful, so I can get more fame. Because right now on normal, the fame is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I wanna be farming that fame. I'm gonna get level 60 and then maybe switch to fame farming for basic attack items for that build. Wow, okay. That's a little bit too tough. Plague Bearer and Stormbringer map. Pretty tough, isn't it?
You can't cast that here.
Wish I could tell which enemies are Stormbringers just by looking at them. With the blazing mod you can tell which enemies are blazing because they've got some flames around them. This seems like a Stormbringer, right? Because he was he had some lightnings around him. Not easy to notice, but you can notice it, I guess, if you pay attention. Not sure why the last few maps I've been getting are all high-lit. It's just that it's giving me the good stuff in high-lit maps this time. Come on, what's this way? I'm done with the quest, so I can probably just go finish the map. Let's see if it's this way. Maybe it's this way. I need to go anyways, so let's go all the way to the end. I'm gonna have to check for level 60 items in my other heroes after I hit 60. After I hit 60, before I change the difficulty to maybe ridiculous first. We're gonna see how ridiculous goes. I will go in my mage and sharpshooter to look for electric damage, what, leg and chest and boots with percent. Although I've already got the boots with percent electric. Not sure where I'm wearing them. 8.1. Might be worth to look for some nice items, one-handed with electric too, in the wardrobes. But yeah, I need to go through the wardrobes of the other heroes. I'm pretty sure I've put some good stuff there in those wardrobes. I'm just gonna kill some little guys for XP. Actually, they don't seem to give XP, do they? Yeah, it's just Sora or Razor Soul, whatever the boss is. There we go. Should I go do some map works now, or maybe unwalk a little bit more? Maybe unwalk a little bit more. Shriekbeak. Hopefully I do it. Not good bosses. Either of those bosses can one-shot me easily with my WoW defense. So I'm assuming I'm gonna die in this fight with my current gear, my current defenses. and without the hammer spin extra damage reduction. See, if I had the hammer spin damage reduction, it would have been a different story. Still need those 2 levels. I don't have energy either, so we're gonna have to start without even having enough energy. Okay. Played it safe. I played it safe instead of trying to burst him in one go. Just waited from distance. Nice size damage for a Railmaster. That's actually pretty decent throw. It's not highest of rows. You can see the ice damage can go over 5000 at the top if I was lucky. So I could have gotten another 200, but it's still nice as a row. You gotta pay attention to high rows. Sometimes they're hard to get. I'm wondering if I should already switch to a harder difficulty. What if I were to go to painful right now until 60 and then switch to ridiculous at 60, or maybe just go to ridiculous now? See how that would be for me. Might be time. Might even go and check on my heroes right now. I'm gonna quickly check for gear in my other heroes. Let's start with the mage. It's not letting me... There we go. It wasn't letting me click on the fort. I'm gonna drink some water and mute myself. Alright. Not thirsty now. Let's see. Electric. Looking for electric non-mage stuff. Nice. Electric, chaotic strikes. Oh, I forget to look at the items they're wearing. I need to pay attention. Damage with chaotic strikes. I need to look at the gear as well, not just flat ice. Conjure electrode. I actually don't need the chaotic strike stuff because I'm gonna be making a conjure electrode build, but I'm not gonna be doing damage with the conjure electrode. The electrode is there specifically for one reason, and that's to boost my attack speed. On the other build, evasion chaotic strikes, and this one is defense chaotic strikes. For now I can use the chaotic strikes while leveling. Damage with chaotic strikes, chance to block, attack speed for basic attacks. This seems like a nice one. Because after all, I'm not gonna be using chaotic strikes, I'm gonna be using basic attacks to proc stuff. And see how that works for me. Chance to block, crit chance versus SWOT, and chance to evade. This is actually a very nice item, because I'm gonna be swallowing enemies. Eventually, that's the plan, swallowing enemies. Physical damage. Chance to evade, 1 skill level to chaotic strikes, and chance to stun. Might wear this for now to get 1 extra point. No ice damage items. No ice, I mean no whitening damage items. Electric damage, ice damage. Was it this one? Okay, now we're moving on to the last one. Electric, but I've got a better one already. Edge with chaotic strikes. Yeah, we didn't have anything on this hero that's too good, but we did get some stuff. I'm gonna quickly replace some mage gear. Let's see where we've got the most amounts of mage items. You know what? I'm gonna do it that way. One, 2, 3. On page number 2, let's remove the Digitus. Let's remove the spectacles. For now, how many slots do I need? I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 slots. So 2 more slots. One. And what else is high level here? This one is high level. But this is ice, let's keep it. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm checking all the Digitus items. I'm putting them in mage wardrobes. Digitus items, they do belong in mage wardrobes. This one seems to be wearing one. This one is with a pistol. So let's change it. This one's with the Digitus. This one is with a great sword. So let's change it to a Digitus. Might as well put this one there as well. Okay, I think we've sorted a lot of stuff now. Okay, I think we're good. Let's go on the sharpshooter. It's nice to have this. I wish I could access my wardrobes from one hero to the other. It's really not great restricting wardrobes in such a way to make sure that only a specific class can use that wardrobe. It's fine to have class specific wardrobes that can only for example, on mage wardrobes like this, it would be nice to access it with other heroes, but not be able to put sharpshooter, bows, forged cannons and things like that, but be able to put Digitus, which is the mage specific weapon, but still be able to access the non-Digitus items and get them from a sharpshooter or Railmaster. I think I need to write this down as a suggestion somewhere. It's gonna be much more user friendly if they do some changes to how those work. Block anti-evasion. Pet electric, pet electric. Might as well get those pet electric things. Actually, fuck the pet for now. Fuck it. Just get electric damage. Evasion, evasion. There's gotta be something with electric damage. This one, electric damage. That's what I'm here for. Maybe this one as well, although this is not chance to swow and I really need the chance to swow right now. Electric damage 870 versus 861. Alright, we're gonna go for the defense one with more damage. But the other one has a socket. Such a tough choice. Sometimes it pays off to do what I've done, to be hoarding blue and green items. Fire, physical, chance to block crit damage. Electric damage, defense, gold work. I'm not sure what my boots gave me, but I'm sure I had boots with electric damage. Oh, electric and poison. Let me check here for something with electric. Block crit damage. There's one wardrobe left and then we're done. Arc powered legs, no. Chest, attack speed for basic attacks, no. Physical. This seems to be it. How many items did I get this time? 3, 4. 1, 2. Maybe 3 items if I get the skittering shoulders. Those are great. This is so much block chance and crit damage, and then the empowering zone. So let's make some room by removing bows. One bow removed, another bow removed. This is number 10. And another bow removed. Oh, electric damage, focus with chance to swow. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And the socket, and the damage is 900. Fuck, this is what I was looking for. Now I don't need to use a shield. I don't need to use a shield if I've got such an offhand. So all I need right now is a good one-handed electric damage item. Let me check if there's something here. I might go and gamble at level 60 and try and get one. Electric damage. No one-handed weapons here. Those seem to be wobbly, so this one could be fine, although it's not with socket. I mean, ideally I need something with 4.5, even 5000 DPS on a one-handed. It's achievable. I've seen them. I've seen them and I've used them. Okay, I think this is it. So at place number number 2 and at number 10 we've got some items. 2 and 10. Let's switch heroes now. With an offhand like this one that you saw with 921 damage, it's nice, it's nice. It's like an extra socket there. I forgot to change the difficulty though. We're changing to ridiculous now to see how it fares. So sorry for this boring part, but it had to be done. It had to be done. We had to get some items now that we can wear level 60 gear. And the sooner we equip them, the better for us. Page number 2 was the one with more stuff. I'm gonna go for... maybe go for the evasion. Let's go for the defense. And the other ones were... wait, what about the skittering gloves? I think I needed those too in the mix. I'm gonna sort out which ones to use and which ones not to. It's probably gonna depend on the socketing. Honestly, that's the more important part. What we get from the socketing. So let's say I wanna use this one. Can I get fire damage defense? 2 times potion luck. Fire defense, there we go. So let's say for the boots I decide to go with the evasion ones and get fire defense. Well, that's a lot of regular defense, probably let's keep it. And here let's say I decide to go for this one and get some more, maybe fire defense, there we go. Not so bad for just a basic pistol. Block evasion. I'm losing around how many percent block chance from 28 to 26? 2% block chance is lost. A lot of fire defense is lost. And a little bit of crit damage. And I can have 3 pieces skittering if I wear this right now. Losing 11.1% block chance. Oh no, not 11.1. 19 evasion, 26 block, 15 evasion, 20 block. Okay. Good enough for me. Wait, didn't I get some blue boots? I think I forgot to put the blue boots. The blue electric stuff boots. Ah boy, why did I forget those? Well, fine, it's fine. We can just enchant some stuff. Chance to chill, chance to burn, chance to chill, chance to bleed. I'm not gonna go for elemental, I think. Maybe get HP. Perfect. Attack speed for basic attacks, we needed this bonus. So my damage is not gonna be great right now, honestly. It's gonna be probably even bad. Kill chance versus swow would work well when I do get chance to swow. And I think I do have chance to swow already, yeah? But for now I'm gonna be stacking chaotic strikes. Until I get rid of chaotic strikes, I will be stacking it. Wait, if I've got those gauntlets, I don't think I need the green ones. But I'm probably gonna save them for another build who might need them. So right now the question is, do I get more damage with chaotic strikes or more damage in general? And do I get that one extra skill point or keep the 3 skittering pieces? I think we're good to test it. Oh, gauntlet, that's some good XP. That is some good XP. I think we can get level 16 this map. So my damage is not gonna be as great now, but chaotic strikes is still gonna do okay damage with all the stacking bonus damage to it. How much bonus damage do I have to it? It's already 799%. Did I equip the boots? I didn't even equip the boots. So now it's at 874. So I got like 75% extra damage by just equipping those boots. Shit, that's a bad map. Stormbringer Gauntlet. Took a while to get this one. Yeah, my damage right now is pretty low, but if I get a better one-handed weapon, things can change. I can get 2-3,000 extra DPS with a good one-handed weapon. This one gives me 3,000 damage. I can get a weapon with 5,000 damage. That's probably gonna result in 4,000 DPS or 3,000 DPS in the extra in the tooltip. If I get some more crit damage and crit chance, can get a few more thousand in it. But my damage is definitely not good enough for ridiculous right now. Right now the damage is just... it's not enough. I need more. For a map like this with monsters having 90% HP. My chaotic strikes do damage, but not as much as I would want them to. Let me check my damage right now. 13,900, the lowest I can get. If I switch the boots, let's see. 13,600, so I'm actually getting a little bit more damage, but the difference is not that big on the non-crit small hits. Probably on the big crits it's gonna be a bigger difference. Let's go and group up a lot of enemies if we can. So should I stay in this map and just keep getting XP, or do other maps after it? I mean, I could stay in this map, they're respawning, just go from point A to point B. Come on, die. This map doesn't seem to be quick XP, even though it's Gauntlet. I'm not quicking them quick enough. I'm not killing them quick enough, and it doesn't seem to be giving me as much XP. By me taking so long to kill stuff. If I played on Painful, it might have been a little bit better with my current damage. It's the damage that's my problem. It is the damage that's my problem. What's my fame rank? 10. I'm gonna wait to get 50 at least before I collect the contract rewards. I'm gonna end this map. I don't think I wanna stay more in this map, even though it's a good layout. It's got enemies, it's got density. Oh, and I lost my potions. No longer have potions. Now I need pots. Maybe it's too early for me to switch to ridiculous. I was just collecting energy to make sure I've got some, and some potions. Trying to get them to drop some. Come on, drop me one more potion, one more potion. I want to have at least 2 potions for the boss fight, because I think I'm gonna need them. Why is this enemy not coming here? Okay, this one dropped the potion, just what we needed. Fuck, I can't enter. And the entrance is hard to click on. There we go. Nice, got this one. So yeah, I've noticed that the difference between using this 13% chaotic strikes or this 8.1 electric damage is very small, and it's better to use my blue boots. $300 difference on non-crits. It's kind of a small damage difference, and yeah, I'm fine with doing 300 less on crits, but my non-chaotic strike stuff being a little bit more powerful. Can't wait to get the... Oh, it didn't count my kill in this map. It didn't count that I've killed secret weapon. Or it gave me the quest again after killing it, because it did open the chest and I did get the... Actually, I didn't get the pet cage, I think. I didn't get the portal. Oh, there we go, the portal is here. That's weird. That was a weird bug. It was saying kill secret weapon. I wonder if it counted this as completed or as failed. How will the Fazier count this? Let's find out. Was this the first Stormbringer or the second Stormbringer map? I can't remember. Let's talk to him. Yeah, it counted it. Okay.
You say that now? Oh, fine.
But yeah, ridiculous might be a little bit too hard for my current gear. I mean, it's not that it's hard, it's that it's slow. It's bullet spongy to kill stuff. I mean, yeah, we get them. As long as I dodge and don't get hit, things die. Just super slow. There we go. Wait, something's doing knockback, or maybe that was my potion. Could have been my potion. Okay. What are we doing here? Better weapon. Better weapon. Let's try the damage with this and without this. Right now Chaotic Strike 799. Without it, Chaotic Strike 725. So let's try without it first. 13,100 something. It's hard to tell. Let's get the train away from the enemies. Train, stay here while I test my damage. 13,163. Okay. 13,163. Let's change items and try again. Couldn't see well. 13,675. 500 damage on non-crits is the difference. But with the other, with this one, I'm gonna have damage on everything, even my train and pet. Actually, not my pet, just my train. Alright, let's get the train with us again. So I'm gonna be looking for an item like this with a socket, and at the bottom, instead of chance to shock or instead of additional bolts, to give me some damage. Electric. In the socket, I don't think I can put on a one-handed weapon shock damage, electric damage if there already are two at the top and at the bottom. But on two-handed you can. On two-handed weapons it seems you can get 3 times the same affix. 1 at the innate and 2 at the built-in plus socket. But on one-handed weapons it doesn't seem to be possible to do this. Look at this one, electric at the top, electric at the bottom, electric from the socket. This doesn't seem to be doable on a one-handed. At least the game doesn't let me do it. If there's electric at the bottom and at the top, I can get one from sockets on one-handed. Mostly I've tried with pistols, and I think I've tried with the mace. And I don't think I've been able to do it after many tries for the past week and a half. Right, leveled up. Let me spend my damn point. They're not letting me spend my fucking point. There we go. Wish the game had a pause button. Really, I love games that give me pause button, where I can open my inventory, the game pauses, or I can press escape or whatever, the game pauses. When I'm playing solo, I'm playing single player. I'm playing multiplayer, but solo, because this game doesn't have single player, it only has multiplayer. But I'm playing solo, so why not let me pause if there's no other players in my game? If it's just me. I would love to see an item that works like the skittering shoulder, but makes a damage field. A field where you and your team, while standing, are getting extra damage would be amazing. Ah! Shit, almost died there. That's a lot of damage. Okay. This one, is it better? More crit chance? Seems like a little better one to me. And yeah, let's keep moving. I'm gonna picking up weapons mostly. Alright, this one's dead. Can't see if there's Stormbringers in my feet. This is super very badly designed part. Because if you're doing something that's explosive enemies or Stormbringer, anything that you need to see what's happening on the ground, this just shouldn't happen. I said it earlier, I'm gonna say it today again. When we've got this map layout, the one where you've got this little round thing with the stairs where you can go on top, this should never rotate in this direction. There should limit it to only rotate sideways or downwards, never the entrance of this being from the north. If they add some restrictions like that to the map RNG, it would be amazing. Restrictions of which way a piece of map prop layout is rotated. Alright, we can leave this map. Oh, I'm using a sword now, finally. Ah! Getting stuck, getting stuck. Alright, let's go for the boss while I've got full energy. Oh shit, I wasted the potion. It's fine, I guess I've got plenty. Okay. How much fame did I get? 15 levels already. Now I'm probably gonna start looking for specific maps. Probably gonna complete this set of challenges and then stop pushing and start looking for fame centric map mods. Because between 20 and 30 is all I need of stages completed. 8.5 poison, I might want this. Might want this on another build, so let's put it here. Wait, where was... Okay, it was here. Maybe 26, then the boss fight, and then... Actually, never mind. I'm gonna look for uniques now. Infamous. Uniques. Okay, uniques at 22. Let's look for uniques infamous, if that exists somewhere. Uniques infamous. 22 is our uniques map. Uniques Savage. This one would be faster to run because it's a lower level. And Uniques is better than Infamous, but both of them together is the best combo when it comes to farming fame for gear bundles. Let's see my train damage right now. I think I've got some fire defense. Not much. Oh wait, that's Whitening map? But I've got 34 fire for the blazing. So right now what I'm doing in this map would be just looking for elite spawns like this and this. Come on. Yeah, that map was nice. That map already had like... did we kill 5 green enemies? I think we killed 5. Already gotten 3 levels of fame. Of contracts, I mean. Nice density of enemies as well. Oh, and the green spawn, perfect. Oh, and another one. Oh, and wow, okay. 3 greeny greens. We're still at 18 contract levels. I guess I need to collect the fame. Did they not drop fame here? Shouldn't be at 18 as a contract level after killing 3 of those. Is it broken by any chance? Let me check. Fame 303. I think those last 3 didn't drop me fame. I didn't see it on the ground, I didn't see it going up. Fame 303, it changes to fame 120 on the next one, okay. So I got 150. So the other 3, killing 3 for 150 should have given me 1 level and a half, but it didn't. It was stuck at 18 before and after them. So one of them didn't drop, or 2 of them didn't drop fame. Just a moment, need to sort some stuff. Okay. My pet's dead. Or not dead, but it's going to the town. It's fleeing. Oh, and this filled up quickly. Any weapons to pick up? Of course my potion is kind of wagging. Oh, everything's wagging. I can't... Here we go. Too many enemies, that is it. So many skeletons. Okay, so we've got 7 fame levels in this map. 7 fame levels for a few minutes. I say it's pretty nice rate. This is, I think, how the best way to farm is to just keep looking for the unique or unique infamous maps, or if you can not find unique or unique infamous, just get an infamous. It's still better than any other from those 3. How's my goat? I can still sell stuff. I'm gonna get like 50. Let's say we get those rewards here to like 50 or 50 something, and then I'm gonna collect them. Let's keep farming for the next few rounds, and then start collecting and using gear. So first let's look for the map we want. About here, do we have any changes? This didn't change. Oh, there's uniques in 22. What uniques was it? Uniques gold waki. This one is uniques gear waki. Okay, let's try and find some more. So 21 and 22 were the ones with the uniques. This one's probably not gonna give me XP, so I'm gonna avoid using. So 21 was the one we wanna do. This one. Here we go. I think they really need to rework things like the skittering helmet, arc-powered helmet and woods beast helmet to not give you shrine related shit, but actually something useful, something worth having. I don't think anyone likes using that shrine based stuff in their gear. No, a lot of things are placeholders and were just made in a hurry to make things ready on time, so everything has an affix. But this is one of the worst affixes in the Legendarium. There was a time where Plague Bearer wasn't this OP. A few weeks ago, then they made it OP again. There was a time where with Plague Bearer I could just get hit a few times and not die. Like get 2, 3, 4 hits from those bows. I guess right now my resistance is not that great, that's why I get 2 shots from them. When the map is Plague Bearer, I gotta kill every single enemy, because you never know which one is the plagued enemy. Okay. How many more? We're halfway done. Let's do it like this. Group up everything. Almost done with the quest. Once I'm done with the quest, I can probably just rush for elites and not worry with little enemies. Let's try and get everything that can spawn to appear. Okay, we got one there. Shit, I'm gonna die. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Okay, we can try and look for another unique now. Arena Blade, this sounds fun. Wait, electric damage what? Ooh, just what I've been waiting for. Just what we've been waiting for, nice. So more FWATs. More justice items. Let's go here. Let's see here. Oh, there was a unique item. I think I came back to check. Maybe like this and it dies. No, still didn't die. Now it's gone. One more map and I'm gonna be 60. I'm not trying to level up right now. My focus is on fame already. It's already focusing on fame to farm for items. Wow, look at that. 2 more. Was that another one coming? Okay, so we killed 3 here, or was it just 2? Maybe it was just 2. Still not bad, still not bad. Still plenty of what's it called? Of unique enemies. Did we start this at level 18? No, we started this at Fame 22. From Fame 22 we're now at 25, but there weren't that many unique enemies in this map so far. It wasn't that great of a run. So let's end it and start the next one. Come on. Let's see. Oh, no boss? Amazing, amazing. A map without a boss. Summon Gundaddy. Well, no Gundaddy. So yeah, there's still bugs. It's obviously an early access title. There are bugs. Should I start gambling or wait for 60? I'm gonna wait for 60 before gambling, I guess. That electric damage.
Good luck out there.
Pet electric damage with attack speed, pet electric damage with ice damage. I'm gonna go replace this one.
You can't cast that.
Oh, I forgot to sell the pet items.
Hey, you want some stuff? Thanks. See ya.
Now we're going to my fort. So this map would be there now, but I'm not gonna do the same map because, well, you saw what happened on that map. There was no boss. If I do the same map, I mean, I can endlessly repeat and do it and keep redoing it without it changing if I leave at the boss room where there's no boss. But you saw I only got a few levels. I only got 3 levels of fame, and the previous map gave me 7. Because there were much more uniques there. So it was map number 21, right? This one. I'm gonna do the 22 uniques, this time. Just to make sure that maybe it's better. Maybe. What's the time? 6:33 p.m. Alright, we've got a lot of time to farm. Hopefully gear this build by the end of the day. Let's try and get some to spawn. Interesting, so far there hasn't been a single elite spawning. But the number of automatons spawning has been pretty nice. Let me check this way if anything spawned. No? Alright, well, I'm gonna do it like this. And maybe do that thing here. Goat. So I'm gonna try and find. I'm not gonna be killing when there's no greens, I guess. Where's the greens? This map seems broken. There's no way that there won't be at least a single elite spawn this far into the map by now. See, now we got one, but is it one or is it two that are green? Very bad spot to stop. Not much room for kiting around them. So that whole map with just one elite spawn seems broken to me. Might need to go kill some automatons. Okay, a second elite. This one can one-shot me if I'm not careful. Third, okay, so I guess they just spawned all of them at the end. But 3 can't compare to maps that have like 10 spawns. Firing pins, firing pins. And Kokuriku is saying, good morning, what quas are you using and what skill is that looking lightning? Oh, I'm using Railmaster with the Electrode. Railmaster with the Electrode, and this skill is called Chaotic Strikes. It's a very good skill for leveling up heroes. Very good skill for leveling up heroes. I'm gonna show you, just give me a moment. So it's this skill here, Chaotic Strikes. It's very nice, it's very spammy. You can use it all the time, and you unlock it at level 5. And you can build around it with damage, items that give you damage to Chaotic Strikes, like this one. And you can get cost reduction. If you get cost reduction for relic skills, this becomes even more spammy. Right now my build is not Chaotic Strikes build. This is my farming build, my leveling build. Eventually I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna respec it once I get all the items. I need 4 legendaries, or actually 6, or maybe 5. Let's say between 4 and 6 legendary items more that need to drop. I need Cosmic Helmet, Cosmic Chest, Doom Pipe, Cosmic Boots and Cosmic Gauntlets at least. To drop for me. And I wanna test those. Probably gonna put the chest in the Legendarium. Keep in mind we're getting extra 10 skill points soon. Next month we're getting an update with 2 extra skill points, and those 2 extra skill points would be great to use in builds to make every build a little bit stronger, a little bit sturdier, I guess, depending on how you spend them. Make sure they're dead so I can sort my inventory. Right now I'm farming. I'm farming for items, looking for specific items. Mostly a weapon. I need a better weapon than this shit. The shitty sword I'm using is not that great. Oh, and I've gotten level 60 finally. So I can go gamble and get some stuff. If there were some corpse explosion skill, it would be perfect on those bosses. To get like some chain reaction from exploding enemies. With some detonate corpse skill. Or detonate body. Electric defense, no, 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 no. think that's from the frenzy. Oh, it's overloaded car. Let's see. So yeah, we're 60. I'm gonna get a little bit more gear bundles and then go Gambo. Gambo and open gear bundles. So if I get 50 fame levels, if I have 50 contract levels, that's gonna translate into 5 legendary gear bundles. Because you get roughly around 1 every 9-10 levels or so. But this is what I've got equipped right now. This amazing mask. Electric damage, attack speed for basic attacks will be good for my build eventually when I make it attack speed build. Chance to swow, pretty nice to get that extra 65% damage to swow. This electric damage here, pretty nice, and this percent electric damage here. So we are stacking that damage. Those here are just temporary, but you can see I'm stacking a lot of block chance and evasion from items. And I've got very low crit chance, 24 and 187 crit damage. If I get more crit damage, crit chance, my DPS here with one-handed weapon can reach 17, 18, 19,000 if I min-max my crit chance, crit damage and damages. This is wishful thinking. I mean, it's very hard to min-max something to this extent without grinding as much as you can. So right now we don't care whether we are getting XP, any map is good for us as long as it has uniques, or ideally uniques infamous. I'm gonna look for uniques infamous now. Maybe I'm wasting a lot of time looking for it. 20 something had uniques, so if we don't have another one, we can just do the 20 something. Maybe they've made it so unique infamous no longer drops together. Unique's Headhunter. Do I want to do that map easily and just breeze through the enemies? Maybe that's gonna be the best choice, to do that easy uniques map. Was it this one? Let's do it. This is gonna be easy fast fame, I think. Now watch me die. I could just say easy fast fame and then I could end up getting wrecked due to lack of resistances. Let's see. Fuck, I forgot to get rid of those. No. So let's remember, fame level 29. I mean 29 uncollected contract rewards. We've got the first one here. Okay, the next target is here. Clear everything, don't leave any green alive. I could also go to Acrid Plains, but I think using running those maps is maybe better than farming in Acrid Plains for fame. Look at how many green I found within like a few minutes of being in the map. And I missed the spot. I need to go back. Good thing I came back. That's like 150 extra fame. So far, did we kill 5 or 6? I think it's maybe 6. Come on. Maybe this way is gonna be another dead end. Yes. Hopefully a green. Alright, we got the quest done. But yeah, to those of you who are joining my stream later, tomorrow I will be testing Chronicon for the first time. Chronicon seems amazing, and I strongly advise everyone to check it out to see if it's their kind of game. It's 2D graphics, so don't expect something that looks amazing, although for me this also looks amazing. I mean, Chronicon, I appreciate a good 2D pixel art game, especially when it's with a ton of wood and build variety. So yeah, we'll see how it is tomorrow. A couple of Struck Club members asked me about it, and I just researched and I decided to get it. Wow, it's okay. It's a decent price. 10% off on top of that decent price right now seems pretty good. And it seems to have co-op, so we can even play it together tomorrow. Although I'm gonna be taking it slow in my first playthrough, because you only get one first playthrough when playing a game. Gotta make the most out of it to enjoy it. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. I muted myself for a few seconds to do that. Not sure why I've been sneezing so much today. For the past few minutes or hours, couple of hours. Oh, I forgot the train. Most important for trash clearing to have that train there. So from 29 we're up to 33. So four fame levels. Again, it's not a unique infamous, it's only unique, so would have gotten twice as much if it was the combo map mods. Let's get this to 50 contract levels and then go gamble for one-handed weapons. Ideally I will be using a sword, because they're getting rid of the requirement to use maces to get the passive basic attack bonus damage. So once they get rid of this restriction, that skill here, oh wait, I'm forgetting something very important. That skill here could give you basic attack damage, 50%. 50 fucking percent, so much, so good. You're gonna not get damage for relic active skills after the next big patch. Damage for relic active skills is gonna go away, and you wouldn't need to equip a mace. Any weapon would be able to get this passive. It's just gonna be basic attack damage passive. I'm so happy with this change that's coming for builds like this one, basic attack builds, where you're gonna be using basic attacks to proc stuff. Can't wait to gear up this build and test it with and without this passive. Let's check here first. I don't think those change. I think only the other. Oh, Unique's infamous. Oh, my eyes are now shining. This is the best ever map combo you can get in the Fazir for farming purposes. Not only do you get only enemies that on Ridiculous give you 150 fame per kill, but you get it double. And that's almost a fame level per killing a unique. Oh, what the fuck? Did you see? I got greeted very nicely by the Stormbringer. I can bring some thunder myself, so let's compare whose thunder is bigger and hits harder. We started at 33 fame, right? So we started at 34. Okay, we started 34 or 33, maybe 33. I remember being 33 before going in. I'm already 34. Let's see how many contract levels this map can give us. I'm gonna count the uniques. Unique number 2. Hopefully I don't die. I mean, you know me, I'm not a meta player. Even if you give me the meta build, the best build ever in the game, that doesn't mean I'm gonna play it right. I'm just bad at dodging and at not getting hit. I like builds that can face tank shit and do a little bit of damage that's still decent. Maybe even if it's not the meta damage glass cannon. I like being able to soak damage in games and not get one shot by the most little of enemies that I can encounter. So unique number 2. We're already at 37. Four levels to uniques already. Seems a little bit off. Not sure why. This Stormbringer though, it's like a bullet hell. But the bullets are coming from underground. And from above, from the sky. And Grabito... I didn't understand the game you're playing tomorrow. The game I'm playing tomorrow is Chronicon. And Julian says it's wagging. I'm not sure whether it's wagging for everyone. Is anyone else experiencing wag on other platforms or on YouTube, Twitch, YouTube? Anyone else seeing wag? Is it buffering or is it in-game wag? And what Fame does to my legendary drops? Fame doesn't do anything to my legendary drops other than giving me a legendary gear bundle. Every 10 levels, every 9 repeatable levels, you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 every time you do those 9, you get at the 7th one, you get a legendary gear bundle. So every 90 levels, you get 10 gear bundles. Yeah, when I'm streaming to a Tel Aviv server of Restream. So my stream goes to Israel, to Tel Aviv, all the way from Bulgaria. And I've got very good ping. I've got like 17 ping or 20 ping or less. Somewhere around there with the Tel Aviv server. And from there, Restream is streaming to YouTube and Twitch. Sometimes there's delays on both platforms, sometimes there's delays on one platform, sometimes it's buffering. So yeah, I guess with my stream sometimes, I don't know, due to Restream having some hiccups every now and then, there could be some lags and stuff like that. But at least I can allow people to choose between the two biggest platforms to see where they want to watch me. Many people say splitting your community is not that great. Streaming to one place is better. I like to disagree, because while streaming to YouTube, many people who are my Twitch viewers have already found me through YouTube, and a little bit of vice versa as well. And yes, some people just love watching on YouTube compared to Twitch, and vice versa. So I guess sometimes sacrificing a little bit of delay for the price of getting my stream on 2 places might be worth it. I'm thankfully not doing some super live interaction with my viewers. I mean, yeah, I'm reading chat and I'm doing certain things, and I will be doing when I get my webcam other interactions, but nothing that requires 0-second delay interaction, thankfully. Wait, why am I killing the goblins? I only need to kill the elites. I forgot how many elites I killed on this map, but let's say I've killed 5 so far, and those would be 6 and 7. Let's say. Ah! Look at how many. Wow. Survive, survive. By the way, what day is it today? Is it Monday, Tuesday? Monday. Oh, so there's gonna be a new the God of High School episode today. I think it's already out there. If you guys like anime and webtoons, God of High School is one of my favorite webtoons. The anime kind of might be rushing some of the things and skipping some of the development, character development, some of the fewer episodes and stuff like that, but it's not bad. I really love Mappa Studios as a studio to animate fight sequences. They're really great at animating fight sequences. For those of you who don't know who Mappa is, it's just the studio that makes anime, that's making the God of High School, which is on Crunchyroll every Monday. And soon, once God of High School ends, the Noblesse anime series is starting. Noblesse is another one of my top webtoons, and it's actually a finished webtoon, so you can read all, how many hundred? 600? I think it's 600 episodes, 600 chapters. And webtoons are basically comic books that are made for web, where you're just scrolling down and it's in one page instead of flipping through pages. It's just scrolling down, down, down. I really love reading stuff like this, by the way. And I love this this partnership between Crunchyroll and Webtoon, and another Webtoon. I really do need damage to basic attacks as a modifier. Look at that, it's barely scratching the enemies with my basic attacks right now. Basic attacks need some loving. We need more basic attack boosting stuff. I want basic attacks to be just as viable as a Bane train build. Yeah, basic attack's not that great right now. I was just testing, messing around with stuff, testing. Look at that fame. It keeps growing. Oh! Did you see I've missed something? Yeah, I've missed something in the map. This one here seems to be a bug, because I definitely was there at the start of the map. But I've missed this part here. Is there a green spawning? And there we go, the green is here. Let's get some more energy. The boss is gonna be coming eventually. Wait, those? How did they spawn suddenly? They weren't here earlier. Let me check some comments. I think I've missed some comments. Just in YouTube, but no. Okay. Thanks for. Okay, I didn't miss any comments, but yeah, Chronicon is a fun game, and I think everyone would enjoy it for its price and for what I'm seeing in the videos and screenshots that are online. It seems like my kind of game. I'm loving it. I'm a big fan of pixel art stuff. If I was good at pixel art, if I was good at art in general, at drawing, I would have drawn myself some pixel art style emotes for Twitch and YouTube. By the way, are my YouTube emotes up or not? I think until I finish all 4 steps, like making a video that lets my viewers know about the YouTube emotes, they probably won't be up. My YouTube memberships and emotes. I'm not in a hurry to enable them, because I'd rather make a video about that, explaining how it works and stuff. But it basically is like Twitch subs, just for YouTube. You get some emojis, you get some perks based on the tier level. And there's different price based on the tier level. Oh, look at that! Oh boy, this is so much joy in a place. This is the best. 4 elite, 4 champions that are unique. I've left my train accidentally in one place. I was wondering why it wasn't damaging them. This map was the best map I've done so far, probably. I've already gotten 11 contract levels in it, or was it 12? Let's say 11 or 12 contract levels from this one map. I mean, I don't think it can go better. And we still haven't killed the boss. Is that one-handed? Okay. Okay. See, we're getting more damage. We're getting less crit chance. Less crit chance, but more damage. It's probably better. So now if we find something like this, but with a socket and a blue, we're gonna be pretty nice. So we're ready after this map to go and do some gambling. That was a good map, such a good map. From 33 all the way to 58. What's that? 20? Wait, 25 fame levels in this map. I had my math wrong earlier. I forgot I started from 33. So 25 fame levels from one map. Yeah, this is kind of my record. I guess the map had a lot of spawns. I think my limit before was 11 or 12. So there's no better way to farm fame than those maps. I could have abused it and cheated and exploited to make sure this map never disappears by never actually completing it, but I'd rather not do. It's cheap. It's cheap doing stuff like that. I mean, I know some people do shits like that, try and do every little thing so they can get gear quicker, and I mean, if it's not intended, I don't think it's good to abuse something. Relic energy cost, attack speed for basic attacks, yeah. Let's go gamble now. Act 1, 2 or 3, which one do you think we're gonna be more lucky in? I'm gonna go for Act 1 because it's probably gonna give me fire defense items.
Just who I wanted to see.
Okay, first, time to collect. First we collect, next we use stuff. And gamble. Because you never know what's gonna be in the bundles. Maybe I'm gonna find my next gear in those bundles. A bomb blocker, not a bad thing.
I got gear. Oh, you.
Let's claim some more. I'm gonna save the legendaries for Wast. 6,000. Bokchan Swow. But no defense, so yeah.
I'll see you soon. Here for
I need to start
coin.
gambling
Here
a
for
bit.
coin.
Because my money is becoming too close to 20k. That's our perfect weapon, isn't it? We found ourselves our perfect one-handed weapon for the build. I don't think it can go any better. I mean, flat and crit damage. And the flat damage is over 900. And the base flat damage is 4.5k, which is pretty high roll. And I don't think this can roll another electric damage. They added some systems to prevent things like that from happening. But now we're looking for upgraded versions of those too. I'm gonna get rid of some chest stuff. This is quickly bursting through my gold, because it costs 450 for each gamble for chest. Can we get that flat whitening blue item? Flat whitening blue item with the socket is the thing I'm after right now. I've got the flat physical already in some of my storage. And maybe let's get to opening. Let's get to opening stuff.
I wanted to see. If you have money, I got gear.
Defense, poison damage. Let me equip this. I don't wanna accidentally sell it.
Gear for coin. Gear for coin.
This can remain for another build.
Just who I wanted to see. Oh, you'll be back.
I hope this is exciting to you to see how the RNG rolls against or in my favor. We'll see. It's probably a little bit boring to see another person just doing this part, but it's part of the game. It is part of the game. If you're wondering why I'm selling maps, feel free to ask. But it's mostly because I don't need them as much. There's plenty. If I need to, I can just start farming more.
If you have money,
Okay,
I got
time to
gear.
open stuff, I think.
You come back with more coin. Gear for coin. Gear for coin.
Yeah, fuck, no. I want my gear bundle back. So,
Just who I wanted to see. Oh, you'll be back. Gear for coin. Gear for coin.
I'm gonna do one thing. I'm gonna quickly put this in my pet inventory. Then do this. So I can go 2 bags at a time. This seems nice. Let's save it.
You come back with more coin.
Absolute justice.
Just who I wanted to see.
Ooh boy, for a nice build. For a nice ice build. Okay, this is getting saved as well. This one is better than my current one, maybe because of the evasion being bigger.
I'll see you soon.
So let's do it like this. I'm gonna be saving this item in my pet inventory. Now I just gotta make sure I don't end up selling my pet inventory.
Gear for coin. Gear for coin. You come back with more coin. If you have money, I got gear.
And that was the bundles. A total of 6 legendary gear bundles. The first one gave me Bomb Walker. We're gonna see what the others give me in a moment.
Oh, you'll be back.
Time to open. 1, 2, 3. So bad, so bad. The game is just trolling me. Come on, game, please value my time a little bit more. Stop giving me Centrifugal Demolisher. I get it for the 4th time on this hero. 4th time. Snecko Stick probably for the 4th time as well, or the 3rd. Dag of Mayhem probably for the 3rd time already. If instead of bonus damage to basic attacks, this gave me chance to swow. Actually, no, if with the bonus damage to basic attacks and instead of the endurance regeneration, it gave me chance to swow instead of the endurance, I would have considered using it and losing the flat damage. Okay. That was it, pretty disappointing. 6 legendary gearbacks showing me the middle finger. At least I got some uniques, some legendaries. I mean, I can use them in some other builds, in some other heroes. Decent ice damage pet attacks. But yeah, this one map with 25 fame levels was phenomenally good. I hope I can find more like it. This one is amazing. Chance to swow, defense, shit ton of fire defense, and chance to knock back and a decent chance to block. I mean, it can't get any better than this Bomb Walker for a Railmaster with a summon-centric build, where you want summons instead of the train doing the damage, like my Bane Doctor. I hope they increase the base damage of skeletons, goblin gunners, goblin hounds, all those things that you summon from items. I think they need to get their damage increased so that it's worth it. So it's worth it to... I don't think I can get whitening. Not now that it already has whitening road. I think I'm just wasting my time trying to get it, and I should just go for some flat damage from here. I've tested enough and I know it wouldn't be able to give me whitening damage after the changes. So pet ice damage, let's just put it here for now. Pet ice damage with pet ice damage. Here I'm gonna put my old boots. Maybe this, and this one was the ice damage, right? So let's put the ice damage weapon. And fire, let's just put it here somewhere. This one was... Those are hard to target. Probably gonna do it like this. Actually, let's make sure this one is easily accessible as well. I think this one would make it targetable. Okay, enough. Enough of this shit. We've emptied the inventory, the pet inventory, and... oh, the bomb walker remains. Fuck. I need to delete something. Yeah, I'm deleting this. Let's try and find another good map. 26. Oh, maybe first kill this boss and then see what happens. Netherwell or Berserking. I'm gonna say let's go for Berserking, because it's just on the boss, not on the enemies. This one's kiteable. As long as I pay attention, I'm gonna be fine. So I don't have energy and I can't burst at the start like I normally do. These shamans annoy me. Let's try and kill the two shamans. Okay, we unlock the next stage, the Netherwell. Yeah, I think it's the Netherwell maps. I don't want to go this high, because it's just taking too much time to kill enemies eventually when they get so much HP. But having one more to look into is not bad. Let's see what's here. No uniques. What about here? No uniques. No uniques. Damn, there's no uniques anywhere. We've got the 21 infamous, but no uniques. Wish it would reveal. Oh, uniques infamous. Boom. That's the map. That is the map. So this is why I say it's good to have a few extra level 60 or whatever stages completed. So if you get them to like 30 or 40 completed stages or 20 something completed stages, you're gonna have enough to keep checking whether Unique's Infamous has spawned somewhere, is available to run. When it is available to run, there's no better thing for gear farming than that. I'm assuming they're gonna nerf it soon and make some changes. Hopefully they don't. But the Fazir in general needs to be a little bit more rewarding. Because right now it's 0. Other than the fame. There's nothing else to motivate me to do the Fazir. If there weren't those unique and infamous modifiers, I would just be doing map works, honestly. So, any one-handed weapons? I don't think we can get anything better than what I'm wearing. It's pretty solid as it is. I just need a raw flat ice or fire, because it's gonna be easiest to roll flat ice or fire. I know electric won't be doable after the patch. After the patch they've changed some things. Has anyone been able to get the same element on an item that is one-handed, mind you one-handed, and already has the element as flat? So for example, on this weapon I already have 935 electric damage. Before the subclass update I could roll another electric at the bottom. Now it seems like I'm no longer able to get the same flat element. If anyone has been able to get it on a one-handed weapon, do let me know what type. I've been trying a lot on pistols and I think a bit on a mace. And it just didn't let me. It just really didn't let me get that type of damage. And I think it has to do with them removing duplicate affixes from being possible to roll. And it counting as a duplicate the socket if it already has it in the second row of affixes. In the second set. When did my inventory get full?
Your pet has arrived.
I'm gonna stop wooting so much. 2 uniques, nice. See here, another unique. I was at 58, right? I was at fame level, contract level 58 when I started this map, if I'm not mistaken. Just need to make sure I can out and tap safely. I'm at okay, never mind. So I've already gotten 7 contract levels in this map. Oh, never mind, that includes the boss fight, so I don't know if it's 7. But I did the boss fight, so let's assume the boss fight didn't give me more than 1 level. So let's assume I've got 6, not 7 contract levels already from this map. It's nowhere near the 25 I got from that other one, because there aren't as many. There aren't as many uniques spawning. Okay, there we go, next target. Wow, this blazing modifier is gonna destroy me. I left too many little enemies that are blazing alive. I should kill them. I should just kill the little goblins so that they would stop making flames. There we go. Junk. Oh, the pet is dead. Well, with so much blazing, I'm not surprised the pet has been pushed towards a fleeing state. Come on, pet, 30 seconds. Damn, I really need that pet to be back. Should have given the pet immunity to fire while doing this map. "20 seconds more. So what have we here?
You can't cast that here.
Let's get them all to spawn. Wait, train, we need you. Where did you go, train? There we go. I think my train got destroyed from all the fires. Was wondering why the DPS has been dropping. "23 contract levels." Alright, so I think this map gave us 22. Get all the gear here. Well, not bad. Not bad going into this little place here. Imagine if I skipped it and just pushed towards the boss. That would have been so much fame missed. Now probably another green over here. Yeah. I'm gonna again wait to get like 50 fame levels, or maybe should we wait until 100 fame levels this time before collecting stuff? Come on, die. Is the pet back? Not yet. Let's give it some time. A total of 29 contract levels. This map was better than the other one, so we're breaking my record of contract levels per map. 29. Not bad. I say 29 is pretty good. So my one and only reason to do the Fazier's dungeon is maps like those. Right now. Let's try and find another one. Are we gonna be lucky enough to find... I wish they would make a filter for the Fazier's maps by affix. And you can like check boxes for the different affixes, and then it could maybe show you which levels have it, like highlight the levels that have this affix as a possible choice. I mean, there are so many ways I can think of quality of life things, but those are some things that are just not important right now. Okay, imagine entering the interface and then having somewhere here or here, somewhere a filter button, and then you click on the filter and then you see a list of all different map affixes that can row, and then checkboxes. You can try and checkbox infamous, checkbox uniques, and then when you're scrolling through the levels, For example, I'm scrolling through this level and then I would see highlight around this set of cards, like a glow, a red glow or whatever, that would indicate that it matches my description. If I don't, neither of the cards would be glowing, and then you can just keep scrolling until you see a set of cards that's glowing, meaning it has one of the cards giving you those. Right, my pet is a little bit hungry, so I'm gonna run ads, do a BRB screen, run some ads on Twitch. Let's do 90 seconds and give him food. Sky, say hello. Alright, I hooked him, so he won't interfere with my taking the food for him. Alright. Stay still, Sky. There we go. Okay, I gave him a little bit of food. That should keep him fed for a bit. In the meantime, while we've got BRB, I'm gonna go quickly to the kitchen, get myself some more water. So be right back.
You're up to the challenge? Honestly, I think you could do better. Honestly, I think you could do better. Oh, are you sure? I've got one of those at home. You know, in the bottle. Well chosen. I could do that. I've got one of those at home. You know, in the bottle. Oh, ho, ho, ho. What will it be? Think they made a cutscene for that one? But can you do it with one arm tied behind your back? Oh, ho, ho, ho. What will it be? Oh, ho, ho, ho. What will it be? Oh, ho, ho, ho. What will it be? Oh, so tough. Oh, so tough. That doesn't sound so tough. Oh, so tough. Oh, that one. If you think you can take it. That doesn't sound so tough. You must gather...
has arrived.
Oh, so tough. You say that now. Oh, so tough. Oh, ho, ho, ho. What will it be? Think they made a cutscene for that one? Well chosen. I could do that. So decisive. Well chosen. Oh, are you sure? Well chosen. But can you do it with one arm tied behind your back? You say that now. You say that now. Oh, ho, ho, ho. What will it be? That makes me strangely hungry. Oh.
Oh, yes, potions. I've got those. See you next time.
Wait, was my mic muted earlier? Maybe my mic might have been muted for a moment there. Because it didn't give me the mute sound when I pushed it up and then back down. Okay, so no sound, no sound. I was not muted, I was talking a lot about a lot of things. My mic glitched. Not sure why my mic sometimes glitches, but thanks for the heads up. I was talking about the skills. I was talking about how many skill points we can get. How many skill points we can get if we get the items that the game is not giving me. I really need the +2 skill points in the Railmaster skill trees. And those extra 10 skill points we are getting with the next big update. With the next big update I was talking about, let me kill those enemies and repeat what I said earlier. So I was theorizing how to fix the build. So we're gonna remove 2 points from here and we're gonna remove 2 points here and 2 points here. This gives us 6 points. And then I'm gonna remove chaotic strikes. This gives us another 10 points. So 16 points. With those 16 points we put 5 points here, that's 11. Then we put 5 points here, that's 6 remaining. Then we put 5 points here, and since I'm using a mace I can use it, but this skill is changing and it won't require you to use a mace. So that's another 1 point left, I think. Was it 1 point left? Then I'm gonna remove Conjure Electrode, 3 points, and that makes 4 points. And I think this 25% attack speed is useless when we've got 50 here and other things. So I'm gonna put those points here, and with the other 10 points we can get from the update, from the patch, I'm gonna put points here for the 30% basic attack damage and here for the conductor skills damage, and get this tier 2 bonus. Kind of that's what I'm planning on doing when they add that next update. But yeah, thankfully I wouldn't need to wear a mace for that build to get that extra bonus. Right now I'm lucky to have a mace. I'm lucky to have a mace because I can get the most out of that passive there. But I think basic attacks need a little bit more items to synergize with them. We don't have that many synergies for basic attacks. We've got Frenzy Blade, we've got the Storm Blade, but those don't boost the basic attacks, they just make us proc stuff when using basic attacks, which still won't be bad. Alright, let's just keep moving. I'm wondering how they're gonna rework those passives. Apparently they're reworking them to be just basic attack passives without requiring weapons. Are they gonna keep them at 50%? Or are they gonna give us something more than just damage, maybe attack speed for basic attacks? If they keep it 50% basic attack damage, regardless of what weapon, without the relic bonuses, it's still gonna be good. I'm still gonna be using it, but I wouldn't mind getting an extra bonus to maybe crit chance for basic attacks, or crit damage when using basic attacks, or attack speed for basic attacks along with the damage. We'll see. Okay, we need green enemies, we don't want those. We want the green goat. The green goat. And there we go, some more here. Alright, let's do it that way. And that way. Wow, this one missed. Okay. I'm gonna do it like this. But yeah, I was explaining some ultra super hyper mega giga secret stuff that you should not have heard. That's why I guess my mic got muted. That's why I guess my mic got muted. Okay. This is a gear that we don't need. This is just for farming. MedOS. I'd like to have this operating system, MedOS. Where can I download the MedOS and run it? Rename Torchlight 3 to MedOS. Let's see. Not expecting items here to be great. Wait, never mind, because they're low level. But we're here for the fame, not for the drops. The drops are just for gold, I guess, in this map. But yeah, I really wanna experiment with basic attacks more. Okay, evasion. How are we doing with the fame? 41. Let's get it to 50 fame. I'm gonna say get it to 50 fame, and then get the gear bundles, and then I can have my dinner, and then return for part 2 of today's stream.
Think they made a cutscene for that one? Oh, so tough.
Hopefully we get one of those OP maps with Unix and Infamous together. I mean, I got 2 today and you saw it was great. Mix in 18.
Oh, are you sure? You say that now. Sweet, I just finished tightening up the graphics on that.
Come on, come on. It's gotta be somewhere there. It's gotta be somewhere there.
Honestly, I think you could do better.
I don't think we're using the Fazier's Dungeon the way the developers intended us to use it with those map rows. Well, we're getting to the bottom and I don't think it's gonna give me Infamous Unique.
I could do that.
Yeah, okay, at 18 we saw Unique. 18 we saw Unique. Let's do this one.
Boy, that brings back.
By the way, hello, it's saying Zixer 96. What is the duration of 50% damage reduction buff when you auto attack? I'm not sure. I can check it for you. I mean, I can check it for you. And how does it scale? Do you get additional 50% damage reduction, or is it bonus 50% of your current defense? It has nothing to do with the defense, I think. I think it's on top of the defense, making you take 50% of the damage. So if with your defense you take 100,000, okay, let's not say 100,000. If you take 1,000 damage with your current resistances, you would take 500. That's how I think it works. And since the damage reduction goes all the way to 90%, this type of damage reduction, the one that's separate, you're still gonna be taking damage. So the resistance is applied before that other damage reduction, it seems. Stasis, if I don't finish the unique infamous maps, I would be abusing and exploiting a glitch. And if I do it that way, it would be cheaty. I don't want to be showing people how to cheat in a game. It just, I'm not that type of person who is this cheap and this scumbag to be using exploits like that. Just so I can get a little bit of extra fame and so I can repeat the same map. It's just not right. It doesn't seem right if you do something that's not intended to be done by just repeating the same map without finishing it. I know about it and I've actually said it on stream that I could do it if I want to, but I'd rather not show people how to exploit something and just abuse the game. I know everything's getting wiped and I know there's no competition, so whether one person exploits or not, it doesn't matter. But I'd rather not be that one person that would be abusing the system just so I can get some items a little bit easier. This exploit can be super easily fixed, yeah. It can be, but the way to fix it would mean to break something else. They made it so that if you disconnect the map, you can still redo the same instance. I would say that the one way to fix it is to just randomize the maps. Randomize the maps if you leave, regardless whether you finish the map or not. Normally once you finish a map it randomizes the other ones. They can make it to randomize if you leave the map regardless whether you did or not. But then people would start entering maps and leaving just so they can re-roll. And regardless what they do, people will find a way to abuse it. If people wanna be scumbags, they will be scumbags. This is how it is. People always have been trying to get exploits and glitches. I mean, just look at Borderlands. When there's a new exploit and glitch, a YouTuber posts about that exploit and glitch and then everyone's abusing the shit out of it. It was the same with Wosen. New exploits and glitches and then people would be duping and abusing those exploits and glitches. Even I've done exploiting and glitching on Wosen, even done it on stream. But really, was it worth it? I don't think it was really worth it, but it's not like it gave me shit tons of followers just because I showed them how to exploit something in a game, and I don't think it's worth it to go and do that. I mean, there were people AFK leveling up in the alpha. In the alpha, you could leave your Railmaster or just your character with the pet in some sort of a safe spot where there won't be more than 2, 3, 4 enemies spawning. And then your pet would be just killing stuff, and if you have a train, your Railmaster train would be killing stuff that comes nearby. And since the enemies were constantly respawning, people were abusing that in the alpha to level up while sleeping, for example, or while at work or school or whatever. Whether it's the right way to do it, I wouldn't say so, but some people wanted to do this in the alpha, and I would see people AFKing. And I watched one guy once AFK like 30 minutes. I was just running around the zone killing stuff in Acrid Plains, or the equivalent back then of Acrid Plains. And then I would every now and then check his spot to see if he's still there grinding. And yeah, the dude was grinding heavy. AFK. Deep AFK grinding. You can do the same right now with certain maps, but not for too long before you stop getting XP. But you can get the Gauntlet map and find a safe spot.
You can't use that skill.
The message that says you won't be able to do the map again was because that's how it was at the start. If you leave the map, you would lose your progress and reset back. So the way it used to work when they first added the Fuzzier, you would go into a dungeon, and regardless whether you die, you disconnect, or you exit, you would lose your checkpoint and go back to the checkpoint. Like, if I'm at level 18, I would go back to level 16, or whatever the checkpoint was. They removed it because we gave them feedback that it feels wrong when there's disconnects or whatever other reasons, and losing some map progress for that. But yeah, there's always ways to fix that. But I think they're just gonna nerf the infamous uniques to not be able to drop together, maybe, as a row. And Zixer says, where did you get bonus damage to bind at SWOT, etc.? Bonus damage to bind at SWOT, etc. you get from the Lantern Flash. It's a Lantern Flash. This one gives you 65% damage versus stun, binded or SWOT. You don't have to use it, you just need to have tier 2. If you have tier 2, then that's fine. Oh, the message says it won't count as failure. So they've added a new message. Before the message didn't say it won't count as failure. That's nice if they've added such a message. But before it would actually count as failure until they patched it. I mean, it's a new zone. It's not new zone. It's a new activity, and it's gonna take a lot of tweaking to make this a pleasant, bug-free endgame experience where people can't exploit certain parts of the system. For now, enjoy it while it lasts when you can get stuff, but it's early access. Everything's getting wiped in the end, so. I'm just doing what I think is the best for me and for my channel, and this is to level up different heroes and make builds. It's my way of getting fun out of games. I make all sorts of weird builds. It doesn't have to be a meta boring build. In most games, meta builds are actually the most boring builds to play. In some games you can be brain dead holding one button and just kill stuff. You can just give it to a 2-year-old and tell him hold this button. And they're just gonna finish him up in some games. I'd like to find builds that are just all about synergy, all about synergizing one thing with another, even if it's not meta. Eventually maybe some of those builds I make would get buffed and get stronger. But trying to show different ways to play the game. I've showed a casting speed stacking build, now I wanna show an attack speed stacking build where people are using basic attacks to get some procs. And Seismic Charger was my old setup. This is Seismic Charger 2.0, but I'm probably gonna name it the Zealot+Train, or the Train Zealot, or something like that. Meta with highest DPS balanced with high mitigation. Yeah, but sometimes in games the meta builds are boring. Right now the meta build in this game is so fucking boring. The Bane Train build where you're just walking around and things are dying on their own is just the most boring type of gameplay you can get out of a game like this. You could really be brain dead and still play this build and clear the Fuzzier. You just need to dodge stuff. All you need to do is focus on your survivability, clear stuff, stay out of danger, and just make sure the train goes in the right places. And yeah, and that's it. And I know the majority of players go for meta builds, but my channel is not for meta builds. Yeah, sometimes there will be meta builds, because I would enjoy them, but my focus right now is not on meta, it's on just finding synergies and showing those synergies to people. They can do whatever they want with those. I'm kind of providing knowledge with my builds, I guess, regarding how certain things can be combined together, and then people can combine certain things that I've showed with other things and get a meta build out of it if they want to. But yeah, I'm enjoying a lot making builds for this game because there's so much variety now with the subclasses. Unique Spyromaniac. Come on, come on, come on. It's not giving me stuff. Uniques Gold Wookie, okay. But I think I'm gonna go for the 17 or 16 uniques. But maybe the easy one would be faster, and it's time for dinner soon. So where was this one? Was it here? Let's do this one. I'm not liking how bonus damage to X basic attacks requires you to equip a specific weapon. I'd much rather have a affix that says bonus damage to basic attacks and that's it, instead of specifying staff, mace. It feels wrong. It feels wrong where I have to get that affix but for the right weapon type. I'd much rather see every basic attack affix changed to just damage to basic attacks, instead of staff, great blade, digitus, bow, etc. being on there. And you play the games to find out the meta yourself. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad to try and find the meta. Some people enjoy that. I try to find weird builds. I'm all about the weird builds, the out-of-the-box builds. Ones that people don't normally try themselves and would rather want someone else trying it to show them. But in general, my main rule is just to make sure I'm having fun playing the build. If I don't enjoy playing the build, I just change it and do something else. Let's get some spiders killed so we can then focus on the elites. Oh, I'm missing the train. I was wondering what's missing. Is max affixes on a weapon 2 prefix and 2 suffixes with 1 socket? On legendary weapons and blue, it's 1 socket max. And the prefix is only... I'm not sure what you're referring to as a prefix and affix. There is no prefix affix. There's just the prefixes in the name don't decide the rows at the bottom, I think. I mean, yeah, venomous decides venomous. That is poison damage. But this one is Hatchhead Scepter. And it doesn't have such a prefix for electric. It doesn't have like shocking. So it doesn't say voltaic. So with green ones you have prefixes that decide the item row at the first set of affixes, but you don't have suffixes. I mean, I guess I should just refer to them prefix suffix instead of prefix suffix. So there is no suffix. You can see it's voltaic rifle. It doesn't say voltaic rifle of electricity or whatever. So I just don't use suffix and prefix for this game. It's just top affixes and bottom affixes. For two-handed you get crit chance with flat damage. For one-handed you get damage. You don't get crit chance at the top. So it's different based on one-handed or two-handed, but you get built-in innate affix, which is the damage type, and for two-handed you get crit chance on top of it. And then at the bottom, with green you get 1, with blue get 2, and with legendary you get 4 affixes additionally. So you can see legendaries, only weapons have 4 affixes. With legendary armor, it goes up to 3 affixes. They nerfed it. You can no longer get legendary armor with 3 additional affixes. As for rarity above legendary items, I actually hope they won't, but they've been talking about considering maybe adding uniques eventually sometime in the future. I hope they don't, because that's gonna... If they add another rarity, they need to make sure you can't wear more than 1 or 2, so that it doesn't become the new power creep and replacing the legendaries. I wouldn't mind mythicals, uniques, or whatever you want to call them, but keep it to just 1 per hero. Just like Diablo 4, where ancients would only be 1 per build. You won't be able to have a build full of ancients in Diablo 4 and only be able to wear 1. I think it won't be bad to have something like this. Something that you can pick 1 and use it and wear it. Maybe get them to have 1 extra socket, or maybe 1 extra affix, or just get a super special game altering ability, like a very nice ultimate or whatever. But in general, I don't think they need to. I think this game right now, with legendaries being the way they are and blue items being the way they are, I think it's fine. I don't think we need an extra rarity, honestly. It's a lot of work, and what are they gonna get out of it? A lot of people would be happy, but that means sacrificing development of other things to prioritize this. So ask yourselves, do you think it's more important to get another rarity of items or more content, more endgame content? I'd much rather them develop more endgame content, rebalance the current things, fix the broken things, and there are a lot of those that need to be fixed and rebalanced, instead of trying at a new rarity. Legendary is not always trash, because legendary actually gets more damage than blue if you get it with a good roll. The problem with legendary is it can't roll fat damage. You can't get a legendary weapon with fat damage roll, like this one with electric damage. But now, since you can't get 2 times electric damage on the same weapon if it's one-handed, a legendary might end up being better than a blue for one-handed. Because in the socket you can still get the fat damage you want, but you might end up getting crit chance, crit damage, and some other things like cost reduction and things like that. So saying that legendary is trash is no longer true, because you've got the same amount of sockets. When blue items had 2 sockets, I would say legendary was not worth using. But right now I would say if you get a good rolled legendary, it probably would be better. And legendary items have special powers that you can't get on blue. So yeah, you can probably sacrifice 600, 700, 800 extra damage, but you get an extra legendary power. So it's a choice you have to make. Do I want this legendary equipped? Or can I put it in the legendarium? Does my build need to be wearing legendary weapon and offhand? Or can I just use whatever I've got in the legendarium and be done with it? You have to make those choices. You have an 8k damage one-handed. Yeah, that's probably doable, but again, I don't think we can get, at least I've tried, and it doesn't let us get dual affixes. You can get a damage with electric damage on top, electric damage on bottom, fire or other type of non-electric damage at the bottom again. So you can still have 3 flat damages, and then in the socket you can get another flat damage that's not electric. It's possible to make it that way, but the problem will be, again, it's super hard to get something like this, and yeah, you cannot get this on a legendary. Honestly, you cannot get 2 times flat damage rolls, not from the socket, different types of flat damage on a legendary. So in a way you're losing like up to 1800 something flat damage if you consider 2 rows. Well, you've never seen good legendary weapons because you've probably not seen as many legendary weapons as you've seen blue weapons. Imagine checking 100 of the same legendary weapon. Imagine having a shop where you can buy legendary weapons with tokens and buying 100 times a specific exact same type of weapon. Eventually, you would see something good. Not as good for flat damage. Again, legendary weapons are not meant to be used for flat damage. They're meant to be used for the legendary attacks and for extra things like energy generation, energy cost, and shit like that. Shit that it's just extra fixes. I also haven't seen good legendaries worth using as weapons. But yeah. So about RNG. But there are certain things that just can't roll on legendaries. You can't roll flat damage like this 935 electric on a legendary. Okay, there we go. Got more flat. I got fire because I can't get electric. It won't let me get electric if the item already has electric in the bottom set of affixes. This is in line with the no more duplicate affixes changes from the patch. So what we're at contract level 49. I'm gonna do another map quickly and then go open up stuff. Let's find something that's not that difficult. Just want one more level of... just one more level of contracts. So I can have more than 50. Then collect and then go get dinner. But yeah, you're never gonna see a legendary weapon with flat damage. They just removed it as a rollable option. Flat damage on the bottom set of affixes. Let's do this. What do you want for endgame content? For endgame content, I want a survival mode like Grimdawn's Crucible with checkpoints, where you can just start from a further checkpoint, and with a scoring system and maybe buffs and things, maybe with points that you can use for buffs or just to keep the points, and being able to get checkpoints where you decide do you want to continue or stop, and to have a limit. To have a limit of that. I also want something similar to Grimdawn's Nemesis system, where the monsters, for example, let's say you complete the game. You complete Act 3, and then you can go back to Act 1, 2 and 3 zones, and the enemies would scale with your level. And then there would be specific spots where Nemesis, you can call them Uber bosses, can spawn. A Uber boss system where you can just... there would be for each boss there would be 2, 3, 4 different places where it can spawn, and you can just walk around those zones, kill enemies, and hope that that a Uber spawns. Something like that would be super nice. I wouldn't mind some sort of payload mode that you have to push a payload and defend it from enemies. And then the payload becomes invulnerable every few waves, every few meters. Let's say there's different checkpoints, and you reach a checkpoint and there's a fight of a few waves where the payload becomes invulnerable, so it doesn't take damage. And maybe based on how much damage the payload took and how quickly you did it, you get rewarded. Something like that won't be nice. I want something that's just not mapping and rifting. We've already got the mapping, rifting covered with Fazir and Mapworks. We need something that's just completely different as type of endgame. I mean, there's so many different types of endgame you can get. I want raids as well too. I wouldn't mind raids where you can go into a boss and have like MMO style raids. But this one is a little bit too difficult to make more than 4 people in a raid. But 4-man raids would still be fun. I would like bosses with mechanics where you interact with some objects, like interact with a cannon or a turret. And things like that. I wouldn't also mind endgame content where you have to have multiple people splitting up and defending 4 different sides. So that once you defend all 4 different sides, you unlock a big boss fight in the middle of the map and you have 4 people fighting in 4 corners for a few minutes. And then eventually you get a big boss fight in the middle. Something like this. I mean, there's so many ways I can think of different endgame modes. Give me a week of just thinking about endgame modes and I can come up with a bunch of ideas. But it's not my job to do that. I mean, I'm not a game designer, so I can just give as many ideas as I can, but it's up to the devs what endgame they want to add in their game. I've already given them a few ideas like a year ago in the alpha forums. I've posted some of those ideas. The weirdest thing is we were asking the game better not have just map works, and they knew this. And when they added the fuzzier, they were thinking, okay, you said it better not be just map works. Here, have map works on steroids. It doesn't feel right to consider fuzzier not being map works. Fuzzier is basically map works on steroids. That's what it is. It's the same shit. It's the same system. I'm not saying it's bad. As a skeleton with some improvements, the fuzzier can be a very fun endgame system. It can be very engaging and very nice. I also would like to see roguelike dungeons like Bastion of Chaos, Steps of Torment in Grimdown, Port Valbury. In modes like those it makes sense to die and not be able to revive. Because it's a fixed layout, not randomized layout, fixed layout. The bosses are always in the same places. The chest after the boss is always there. Something like that I would love to see. Just some MMO style dungeons. With the roguelike mechanics. I mean, so many different types of endgame, so little time. I know they want to launch the game this year and they just can't add so much more stuff into it before it launches. And it's probably just gonna launch with fuzzier and mapworks. And they eventually will add more endgame with DLCs. Because right now they don't have enough time to add new endgame. At best they can add New Game Plus. The thing I mentioned about tuber bosses and enemies scaling in the story zones. This is probably the best they can do without having to spend too much time developing new stuff. And maybe fixed dungeons. Fixed dungeons would also be pretty nice. Fixed multi-stage dungeons. 2-3 stages, you going deeper and deeper into the dungeon. Just like Bastion of Chaos and Steps of Torment, something like that. And having... I would like skeleton themed dungeon, Hivit themed dungeon, a Vultura themed dungeon, Automaton themed dungeon and things like that, and just make those have higher chances of dropping specific items. Let's say you're doing the equivalent of Steps of Torment, so a lot of skeletons. Well, you're gonna be getting Bone Walker and Bone Razor with a higher chance there, for example. That's just an idea of mine. All Steam achievements, I don't think I've got. The achievements were bugged. The achievements were bugged and I never could get some of them before they fixed them. So let me open up my Steam store so I can check. If I go to Torchlight, I think I've got 3-4 achievements missing. But I don't care about achievements. What's an achievement gonna do for me? It's not gonna give me money, is it? uh, I've got Terminator Bet to the Bone and Thunderstruck missing because they weren't working at the early access start. So I need to use Scout's Bones, Shotgun Blast, and Shocking Rounds to kill certain types of enemies. Eventually I'm gonna do them. I'm not gonna try and do them myself. But yeah, I also agree that the legendary items should be powerful enough to compete with blue. I think every game needs to have one item rarity that's the best must-have item rarity, where eventually people would want to be decked out fully in this rarity. That's how I like games, but other people like green and blue items being just as strong as legendary, just providing a different niche. I don't like this type. I don't like having to collect 3 different types of rarities and filling up my storage with green and blue items. I'd much rather fill my storage with just legendaries and know that legendaries matter and they're important. And just have a rerolling system where I'm rerolling the affixes of my legendary until I get min-maxed to the fixes I want. This is my preferred game. No one has made a game like this. Diablo to a certain extent with Diablo 3 kind of touched on this. And to have that one rarity, that's the best. But Diablo fucked up with the sets. Diablo 3 fucked up so badly with the sets being the one must-have thing you want. So it doesn't allow you much customization with the way set bonuses are. You do have LON builds in Diablo where you're not using set stuff in Diablo 3, but yeah, I would really like to see Diablo 3 rerolling system in this game, and make sure that the legendaries are the best items in the game, not blue being better than legendary. Because then, why is it called legendary? If it's not gonna be stronger than a rare item, why call it legendary? Why not call it not so legendary? And almost as good as rare. Maybe they should rename it to almost good as rare. Rarer than rare, but not stronger than rare. Maybe that should be the name of legendary items right now. I mean, I understand they want them to be just used for the affixes and not be overpowered, but what's the point of making me collect blue and green items? And that's just too many items I need to collect for my outs. Too many items. With this little inventory that we've got. The weirdest thing is my taste in games, my taste in game systems is more casual, and if someone makes the game with all the systems I want in place, I think that there's not gonna be that many people to play such a game. Because what people want in games is exactly the opposite of what I want in my games most of the time. I've noticed that. That's why I'm not playing Diablo or Path of Exile, which contains a lot of the things I don't like in games, as well as some of the things I do like. Grim Dawn right now has a lot of the things I like. It has so much nice endgame content to do. It has a nice itemization system where sets are not too overpowered and you can still mix and match sets with non-sets. It has a lot of Nemesis stuff to do as well. I'm not a fan of how slow it is to get reputation. Not fan of the whole reputation system in Grim Dawn. I wish it was super quick to get that reputation farmed. But I really love that system as a design, just not as how they tweak the numbers. But that's a very nice system. I like socketing, but I also really like re-rolling. And I love the skill system of Torchlight 3. It's one of my favorite skill systems in games. Because you have so much freedom to just invest into the skills you want. You don't have to put points into a skill just because another skill requires you to put points into this one, so you can invest into it. This is where Diablo 2 and Grimdown style skill points, I don't really like those skill systems, because they're forcing me to put my points into things I don't want to. So there's this thing to consider too. Alright, we're done with this map. Let's go to the town and do some gambling. But yeah, no one's gonna make a game with all the features I want. If I was a developer and designer or whatever of a game, I would love to get someone to make that game for me. I would play the hell out of it
I'll see you soon, I'm sure.
with all the things I like. Alright, let's
Just who I wanted
clear
to
out
see.
here some room. What's the time? It's 9 PM. It's definitely dinner time. And that claim is saying this build makes the game and the Railmaster look like a Dusk Mage. Well, this is not really the build. The build is basic attack build. I just right now I'm farming for items. I'm farming for items for basic attack synergy. And until I get all the items I need, I'm not gonna switch my build. I'm not gonna respec. But the skill that I'm using right now with the whitenings is gonna go away. This is the best skill to level up Electrode builds is probably Chaotic Strikes. Chaotic Strikes while leveling up Electrodes is amazing. Because it does so much damage. Even once they nerf the 50% passive, it's still gonna be strong.
Here for coin. Here for coin.
Setting stuff.
Oh, you'll be back. Just
Okay,
who
we
I
gotta sell
wanted
some
to
stuff.
see.
This one's not bad. Let me see if I've missed some chat messages. I don't think I've missed. As for the wife-bound system, it's the worst system I've seen.
Here for coin.
The old wife-bound system was much better than the new one. And I think the way this system needs to change is to make it a durability system. You die on ridiculous, your item breaks. You can't use it until you fix it by finding an item like an anvil, hammer, something like this. It would be great. I've got the idea written down somewhere. Not sure where, but I had it written down somewhere as an idea. And the idea is, if you're farming on ridiculous, you lose 100% durability. Let's say you die on painful, you lose 80 or 75% of the durability of the item. You can still die one more time before it breaks, and things like that. And if you die on for example, let's say what was the easy mode? Practice. If you die on practice, you probably only lose 20-25% of the durability, so you can die a few times before you need to repair the life-bound weapon. And I think such a system would be pretty fun because it's gonna add another type of consumable to be farming. Some magic anvils or magic hammer or blessed hammer or whatever you wanna call it. Just some sort of a thing that repairs items. And something like this, if they make legendaries to be wife-bound, would be amazing. If they rework the system to a durability system. And it's nice because you're not losing the item, you just have to repair it before you can use it again.
You come back
This is my way of having that wife bound system feel a little bit better, a little bit more user friendly,
Do I want it to
more appealing. Right now I'm not using the wife bound system. If I was a hardcore player I would use it, because
Here for coin.
dying won't be as punishing. But yeah, the wife bound system right now just doesn't feel fun. It felt fun before, because you used to find wife bound items and then make them not wife bound to keep those stats. And it used to feel great when you find that nice one wife bound item that you can just unbind. But I'm never gonna like the current wife bound system. The current wife bound system without any changes is just super boring and super uninspired.
Coin. Oh, you'll be
So again, you can hear that I'm not the biggest fanboy of this game. Even though I'm a big fanboy of the game,
wanted to see.
I don't sugarcoat things which I don't like. I'm pretty vocal about the things I like and dislike alike. If this makes any sense the way I said it
I'll see you soon.
about this game.
If you have money, I got gear. Oh, you gear for coin. Gear for coin. You come back with more coin.
There are some bugs that insta-kill you, like there's traps. There's some traps that somehow end up dealing shitloads of damage at one point with the same defense, and then later if I return to those traps with the same defenses, they barely scratch me. Not sure why, but fire traps, poison traps and other traps somehow sometimes do a ton of damage, then without you changing anything in your gear, the same traps would not do as much damage. Can't understand why. It's like that.
You come back with more coin.
Seems broken to me.
If you have money, I got gear. I'll see you soon, I'm sure.
We collected so much contract rewards.
Gear for coin. Gear for coin.
Physical damage 956. Okay, this is a keeper. Should I get rid of this? I guess I'm gonna get rid of this. Smells like barbecue. Smells like burning coal to me.
Just who I want.
Someone must be cooking. That's a lot of evasion. So much evasion. 11.66. Yeah, we're changing this.
Oh, you'll be back.
Okay, let's open the legendaries now. Cosmic gauntlets, yes. Okay, out of 5 packs, we got at least one good item. One good item I needed. And a Dryad neckband, which also could be considered a good one. This one's not bad, but losing a lot of block chance. But yeah, we got the Cosmic Gauntlets. So I need some more pieces of the set though. I need some more pieces of the set. I need the helmet, I need the chest. It's gonna take a while to get them. But what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go to my fort and go have dinner. And I'm gonna be back in half an hour, maybe 40 minutes. So I'm gonna go make myself some instant noodles and be right back in like 30-40 minutes. So thanks Truckwup for tuning in on YouTube and Twitch. Really appreciate it, you being here. Keep it cool, and until later or tomorrow if you don't join the second part of my stream. Goodbye for now.